Well, music's over. That was not on my bingo card for how today was going to go. So apparently, what happened? I was trying to record something the other day, and I had to adjust my audio settings so that my desktop would record through a secondary audio capture. And apparently, when that got disabled, and I didn't set it back to the default, it set itself back to the default, but the default setting wasn't actually the default setting. It was just literally nothing for some reason. And it also did that with my microphone. Anyways, hello everybody. Happy Saturday. Saturday. Happy Sunday. We're off to a good start. Great beginning of a stream. For those of you who have not seen, hold on. Why can't I get into the engine? There we go. There are new chuff sounds. Personally, I like these things a lot better. They, I don't know, they feel a little more dynamic. I like them, they're cool. I'm gonna stick around long because my friend's wanting to celebrate with me. Hey, happy birthday, man. Happy birthday. Nah, it's totally understandable. Celebrate your birthday the way you want to. And if that means watching the stream for a few minutes and then going and doing something else, it's perfect. So long as you're doing what you want to. Hey Roberto, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. How the heck did me jumping throw me that far out of line? What the heck? I was trying to mildly practice French, but I forgot pourquoi meant why, even though I've heard people say that in English. Oh, sorry, porque. My bad. I know how to say words. How's the update running? It's running pretty good for me so far. The one issue I've been running into a lot, though, is escape not closing menus. I keep hitting escape to close menus, and it just opens tab here. I do think that backspace is going to be more intuitive over time. I just need to give it some, a little bit of practice, a little bit of time learning it, you know? Just pulled up to my house. I guess I'm being kidnapped. Amber alert! Amber alert! Alright, take care, Triplex. Have a good birthday, man. Maybe you'll be back, maybe you won't. But whatever you do, enjoy today. Escape makes me climb the wall. Honestly, it's not that bad for me. I mean, it's annoying, don't get me wrong, but I'm getting used to it. How's that mouse look toggle? I haven't had a chance to play, but so looking forward to that. I didn't know about this until you mentioned it a second ago, and I just tried middle clicking out of instinct. That's actually really convenient. I haven't tried this yet. That's a nice little function. Any plans to how to schedule maintenance? I haven't really looked into the wear and tear much yet. All I've really done is I've ordered the box cars somewhere down here. Yeah, there they are. 341 foot rib box cars, 100, 101, and 102. Also, hold on. Oh wait, never mind. That car's not on the railroad. I can't rename that yet. Dang. I'm gonna need to grab those too. Yeah, those are the first things that I did when I saw the update, is I just grabbed 3 of those, because I'm like, what are these for? And I immediately started experimenting, and I quickly figured it out. Because I didn't actually look at the patch notes at first. I've skimmed through them now, but at first I didn't actually look through them and see what was updated. Yeah, this train is pretty heavy. We only now got up to 37? Damn. Started work on an AC-6 replica in Stormworks because I've kind of been on a cab forward fixation recently. Make the RDC big boy cab forward. It's going well, but because Stormworks is the only powered wheel... Sorry, because of how Stormworks is... No, Stormworks isms? I don't know. Words hard. The only powered wheels are on the pilot truck. Yes. Train. Costs 3,000 per 50 tons of repair parts. Oh, I know. I've got my 3 box cars out on, They are currently not in our system right now. The equipment will return once its waybill is fulfilled. The fun part about that is, we have a lot more loan to repay. That's gonna be an interesting little thing to deal with. Oh yes, also, fair warning, I am going to be eating some things at the start of the stream here. Partially because I was a little bit slow when eating breakfast. Also partially because, somebody put cabbage on the pizza. And one of the cheese slices, had the tiniest of pieces of cabbage. And I need to get that taste out of my mouth. Hello, Bear. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I can't get used to backspace either. Oh, I'm getting used to it. It's just taking time, you know. For me, it's like the difference between OpenTTD and OpenRCT2. One of them uses backspace, one of them uses escape. You just gotta take a little bit of time to practice when you swap between them. Backspace. One of the latest changes in the new update is that you cannot use escape to close menus like you used to. You have to use backspace instead. good news. I don't taste the cabbage anymore. Bad news. I don't trust myself, and I'm gonna continue eating just in case. Usually just click on the X icon, so I haven't really noticed. Lucky. I'm so used to the hotkeys for this game that it's taking a little bit of time to adjust, you know? I like how the gold bits are darkened. You mean like these gold bits? Makes for a nice little lighting effect. Like on the menus. I'm not sure what gold bits we're talking about for the menus. Unless, like, the outlines are gold? Those don't look very gold to me, though. I don't know. Pause and home ones? Oh, those don't really look too golden to me. It's like a little tiny shimmer, I guess, but I'm not sure I'd call them gold. Man, the way these chuff cycles go really makes it feel like 40 to 45 is super fast, huh? I mean, I know for the context of this railroad, it really is, but... Man, these new chuff loops are satisfying. Alright, let's see what we got today. We got a switch not thrown the correct direction. There we go. Okay, we're good. Oh, I should probably set up the passenger service, shouldn't I? Make some easy money. Mikey, I didn't respond to that comment before. It's like 2 seconds up in chat. I do read most everything. I chose to kind of ignore it because like it was repeating information that I already knew. I know that cars take a day to to leave and come back. It's going to make things a lot more interesting in my opinion, because previously what I was doing was I was shuttling a coal hopper between between the tower at Bryson, the coaling tower at Bryson, and the coaling tower at Alarka, but I've decided to purchase a second one. Or sorry, not a second one. I guess we've got a third refueling hopper. 1000, 1001, 1002. Just so we can have a dedicated hopper for both Alarka and Bryson. Speaking of coaling, let's stop up on this engine. Why not? Hello, sheep. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Recently, I've been customizing my trains more than everything, just purple and gold lettering. Us ace folks have an eternal desire to make everything purple. So I had to fight that, but it's worth it. Resist the urge. I mean, to be fair, purple is a good color. Actually, a purple, white, and black paint job on like a P42 could probably be really classy. Then again, isn't there that there's some commuter rail service that has purple and white for their engines? Also for their cars, but it's something on the East Coast. I cannot remember what it is for the life of me. What the? Was it me? Or did that glad hand uncoupling sound a little bit uncomfortably wet? I'm really hoping that was just me. um Hold on, let's try that again. Okay, it's not quite as bad as I thought it was. Never mind, ignore me. Ignore me and my terrible mind. Hello, A-Line. Hello, T14. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Orders forward at 45. G16260 now got I got a rear headlight. Heck yeah. That's actually really nice to have. Glad hands connecting sound like two Lego pieces being put together, you know? You I can see that. I can totally see that. Them being pulled apart sounds like a fish from Minecraft slapping about out of water to me. Oh, I bet. If we're ever going to do that drinking game where somebody takes a shot every time I throw a switch, somebody's gonna die of alcohol poisoning tonight. Hello, Max. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Have you seen the A12 mod? Of course I have. Of course I have. I've also seen the F Unit mod. I've seen a lot of the not all of the industry mods. Probably not even a lot now I think of it. But I've seen a couple of industry mods. No, the one problem with this update is that now I kind of have to restart the tutorial series because now there's a completely new UI and there's new mechanics I have to cover. That's gonna be fun. Ever since the update, I've noticed that if you put your camera really close to here, there's like a little squeak when you throw the switches sometimes. Hasn't that been there for a while? Yeah, that squeak's been in the game for quite some time, Celestial. Hey, Trainer Player, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. Just joined the server, what should I do today? Pick your poison, pick your poison. Right now I'm running the passenger train on AI, if you want to take that over, that's A-okay. What else is there? We got the coal drag, we got the stuff in Bryson, we got the log runs in Whittier and to Walker, and we also have the Alarka run. We have a train sitting in Whittier ready to go to Alarka. Industry mod for Bryson Yard is pretty cool. I don't think I've seen that one. I've heard about it. The one that I've seen is the West Bryson Industries that, like, adds a whole bunch of stuff right in this area. I remember somebody talking about some more industries being added closer to this side of Bryson, but I haven't actually seen what that mod looks like. Also tried the weather stuff, and the fog is perfect for the early mornings. Oh, I forgot to change the weather. No, I didn't forget to change the weather. Never mind. Never mind. Last stream we had rain. This stream we have cloudy. See the new mod that has an old Civil War American 440? It's not new. It's been around for a couple of months, max. You also noticed that the G16 has been worked on. I haven't actually messed with the G16 yet, but somebody mentioned the headlight on it. Yes. I'll be taking the freight cars to the Appalachia Hardwoods. That's the job I'm doing right now, though. Also, I'm an idiot. How did I not notice that these cars don't need to go to the interchange? Why did I throw the switch? Hold on. Did I throw the switch? Yeah, the other job here in Bryson right now with Train Player is the log run to Walker. That's what we got going right now. Maybe I need to actually introduce train crews again. It's been a while since I've done that. Love to see a weather cycle without having to mess with the commands. I would love to see that too. That would be awesome, especially if, like, it changed procedurally throughout the day. So, like, the first few hours you're playing, it's rain, but then the after, like, 2 to 3 hours, it turns to sunny out or something. That'd be awesome. As far as I know, they did not add any new industries to Bryson. Yeah, I don't think they did, at least with the update. Add mods, obviously. That's a different story. Um, but didn't they add, like... What did they... Hold on, let me check what I need to drop. Didn't they add an extra track behind the Bryson engine sheds? Yes, yes they did, okay. Honestly, I think they should add more whistles. There's a mod for that. I was considering actually adding that mod, because it's a mod that you can run without interfering with other people. Like, if somebody has a vanilla game, they'll still hear whistles, it just won't be the same one that you hear. I'm considering grabbing that. Which one? I don't know. I'm not mod savvy enough to know that there's multiple options for whistle mods. Do diesels have options for the horn? Nope, they do not. At least not in game. Maybe they do with a mod, but... Trying to think of logos for my fictional Amtrak called On Track. I've got an idea for Phase 2 and 3 logos, but I've been wanting to make the Phase 1 logo something unique. Thinking of an abstract of the Metroliner, as that was Amtrak's newest equipment at the time. Any suggestions? Personally, I would look into maybe copying British Rail. Steal their logo, add Americanify it, and slap that on your train. It's got the new Raritan Line 460 and a 280 Coke. Nice. Cook is an underappreciated little locomotive, especially the 280. There's a few mods for horns. We'll add them all. Throw them all into the pile. We're actually considering adding a couple of more mods on... Mudge and I were talking about that a little bit. But we also kind of determined that since Train Applier isn't on the Discord and can't, or at least isn't connected to the super secret chat in the Discord, we can't really get a mods list all that easily up and running, and the back and forth would take maybe days rather than like an hour. Alright, and bonk, bonk. Unhook that. Cycle the lamps. The cabbage taste is coming back. I hate this so much. Drink Coca-Cola, perhaps? I don't have any Coca-Cola around. Best I have is apple cider, but trust me, I tried. It was not enough. Wouldn't add much aside of the stock sound effect, horn with a high pitch, and GG1 boat. GG1 boat. Celestial, all I can imagine now is like a tiny tugboat that just has the shrouding of a GG1. Or not even a tugboat, sorry. A rowboat with the shrouding of a GG1. Gonna have to get someone to take me a recording of Hungarian State Railway standard horn and put it into Railroader. Hungarian State's railroad horn is just a vibe. I can't really comment. I don't know what it sounds like. Horns on the GG1s were literally just foghorns. I thought basically everyone knew that, to be honest. Oh no, I know what they sound like. I know what they sound like. I still find the idea of a robo with GG1 shrouding humorous. Comical. Never really get a feeling of the size of a GG1 until you see one in person. Those things are huge. I saw one out in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania a while back. It's probably in 2019. Been a couple of years. Excuse me. Been a couple of years. And I only saw it from a distance, but even from there you could really feel its girth. Donk. 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 Gonna be doing the cold drag. Why? Because I've done a lot of cold drags on my railroad and I'm basically experienced with it. Perfect. And you've done it here before, so you know the route well. I mean, not like the route changes between saves at all or anything, but... Cold drag's also just fun because you get to take out the big engine on this save. You get to take out the friggin' the Santa Fe. compared to the G25 and the T22 that we have for everything else. Love to see someone convert a Jeep G1 into a non-powered cab unit. I don't know how possible that is, but I feel like that's the closest we could get to a running GG1 in this century. Dude, could you imagine the latest Siemens locomotives if they had GG1 shroudings? For me, I kind of forget how big trains are in general, unless I'm next to one in the moment. I know, right? Every time I go rail franning or ride Go Transit, I'm basically like, holy smokes, that's a huge beach. You don't really... Sometimes you don't really feel the actual scale of a train until you're standing right by one. Recently... The one thing I've been using to remind myself just how big these trains are is that this locomotive right here is wider than my bedroom. I mean, it's not really saying much because, you know, there's this loading gauge and all locomotives are all the same size and whatnot, but still. If we were to teleport our character to stand up here, you can... I guess you still can't really feel the scale of this thing. Because, like, it's just a game and you're just looking at a computer screen. You know what I need to do? The best way to make it so that I can tell the scale of this train is get a monitor that makes it so I see this thing in full scale. Get a monitor that takes up the entirety of my wall and play the funny train game on that. New chuff sounds randomly makes my small fleet, starters T22, A23, and A12 sound like absolute behemoths. And yeah, side note, the Bryson Bridge is almost done. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, no, the new chuff sounds really helps to make everything feel a lot more powerful. Which is good, because trains are powerful. Trains are strong. Have you tried pulling 500 tons? I'd be willing to bet you haven't tried pulling 500 tons. Alright, so I know the passenger service is rather close to us, so I'm gonna try and be a little bit quick with this maneuver. Potentially riskily quick. No, no coupler. Bad coupler. Oh, goodness. I was hoping it'd be a little bit faster so that this train wouldn't need to slow down. I hope I don't... Okay. There's only one way to find out if you're digging up the caboose again, man. Go ahead. Park the caboose, apply the brake, and get to work. Personally, what I'd like to do is have a part of a piece of equipment in my room. Brake wheel, throttle arm, lubricator, etc. Will I even be in the budget for that? No. Would it be would it be awesome? Absolutely. That'd actually be kind of cool to build a train driving control system, but it's built into the floor of your bedroom. That would be awesome. Leaving the coal mine, make way for the drag. No worries, you got tons of room. The only point where you might get in trouble is like Ela or Whittier, but that's because the passenger train is ahead of you. So just keep an eye on her. She's going to Whittier right now. Thought about that, but where did you put the screen? Well, you put the screen in a normal location. Like, you have the controls on the floor, you just have it, you're sitting at a desk. You just have the controls attached to the floor, that's all. Bonk. 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 Now done the main locos, now the AI shall drive. I don't know why, but instead of thinking the AI shall drive, my brain just thought the AI shall rise. And the idea of a steam locomotive inflating like a loaf of bread is just... I don't know. I find that mental image funny. I have 2 Amtrak hats from a conductor off of the Crescent. Still have those next to my Mario hat. Makes me wonder how OT Sally's doing these days. You don't have any contact information or any way to stalk them online? If I had that sort of thing, or even something normal like a racing reel, I'd try to beat a game completely not designed for it. Super Mario Odyssey, 6G6 backhead percent. I mean, aren't there actually like those little Japanese train control devices that you can buy and plug in for train simulators? Yeah, what is it like? I'm looking this up. Rail driver desktop train cab controller. $219. It's diesel, it's not steam, but still. Last I heard from him was from another guy in a Rareiter Facebook group. The guy said Sally remembers me and my dad, but that was about it. Dang, nothing more. Can't dox him, can't stalk his exact location. You're not going to leave the last car at the loading dock? Nope, because we got to clear out this one for the Whittier interchange. So I'm pushing this car over to here real quick. And we're going to grab that car, put it on the consist with the, excuse me, with the other cars during the interchange. We'll shove those cars out onto the main line over here where the caboose is, and then we'll shunt things out and set it up so that this car's over here, other cars are over here, blah, blah, blah. Are you finding the new update? I'm enjoying it so far. I'm really liking the new UI, especially that you can actually see whether your train is in road or yard mode. It's such a small little... okay, it's not a small little change. It's a pretty big change, but it feels bigger than it actually is, I guess. I don't know. I love how that's turned out. I love the new whistle chuffs. I really like that we have to do a little more for actually repairing and maintaining our trains. Backspace is taking a little while to get used to, as the stream title would imply. But so far I'm liking this. It's going good. Oop. Microphone bonk, sorry about that. Once I had a dream that someone entered a Smash tournament with a rail driver and somehow got decently far with it. And that concept is still so funny to me. How the hell is he doing his up smash? I have no clue, but it's working. Imagine trying to whoop the Mecha Wigglers and throwing the throttle and reverser around like the Polar Express engineer in the ice drift scene. How would you control joystick movement? That's what I'm wondering. How would you get Mario to smoothly move when you only have two axes of motion? Hello, Corey. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. How many 50-foot boxcars for parts? Personally, I didn't go for the 50-footers, actually. I went for the 41-footers. Just because the smaller size means that they take up less space. And so it's easier to put them into most trains. Just realized I've done my main tasks, afraid, before 9 a.m. What efficiency? What next? Nothing. Well, some things you could do, T14. One, you could run a passenger train later throughout the day. Especially at around 1800, because that's when there's a ton of passengers that spawn. But, what else is there? You could also schedule an early interchange service so that you could do more work for the day. Which 41, the ribbed or the USRA? I don't remember. Hold on. Ribbed, not the USRA. Because all things considered, the ribs are just better. They have more capacity, they weigh less. Started a new save. I like you have to maintain the trains now. I do find I'm getting more damage from coupling even with AI. I haven't actually paid attention to any damage I'm getting from coupling. Uh-oh. Well, we found our damage. I feel like this is an update that I'm going to come to appreciate more over time because it just, you know, it's the wear and tear update. I've only been playing for, what, an hour on stream? How does the new fixing stuff work? Overhauls and stuff? It's basically the same T14. You just have to supply a new commodity. You have to purchase locomotive parts. So if you go into the Locations tab and you were to select East Whittier Engine Service, for instance, you'll see Repair Track. There's repair parts, 24.7 tons, for example. You need to have repair parts to repair your trains. You can get repair parts by purchasing boxcars, which are now an option. You can buy 35. Oh Jesus, the 35 footers are super cheap. $600. Anyways, you can buy 5 different variants of boxcars, all with different prices, different weights, and different capacities. And what you do is you set this up so that it'll go to the interchange, and basically like a coal car, and with a captive service contract. Takes around 24 hours to get the parts to rebuild your cars and whatnot, but everything now takes 24 hours to get fuel and coal and whatnot. Also reminded me to refill my coal stocks. Yeah, do that now. Make sure you do it early so you don't have to wait the the 24 hours when you're about to die and suffer. They reduce passenger density? Is it because of reputation phoniness? Probably because of reputation phoniness. I haven't noticed anything weird with passenger density yet myself. Is it a thing like Whittier to refill Bryson since that's empty as well? Not exactly sure what you mean, T14. As you say that, I realized I really need to refill the Dillsborough Coaling Tower. We'll get to work. Don't sit around. The longer you wait, the longer you'll have to wait. I know that sounds really stupid. I swear I swear that statement is supposed to make sense. Do you refill Bryson Coal Tower the same as Whittier? Well, yeah. I mean, I guess you don't, you'll want a separate car for it, but like it's a coaling tower. All coaling towers refill the same. It's a pain about the coal taking longer. Yeah, it really does kind of suck, but it does make it more realistic in a way, and that's really cool. Also, it means that we don't ever have to worry about stacking or interchange in an extremely optimal way in order to clear, in order to not worry about the hoppers. I have a brake shoe for the Czech class 749 or some other Bobo locomotive from the Czech manufacturer. It sure helps to feel the scale, but it weighs a ton, and I fear the day I'll have to move. Hey, if worse comes to worse, you can always just hire like one of those piano moving people and be like, oh yeah, I don't need a piano moved, I need a train part. Don't ask why I have a train part, just take the money and move it, please. Hey, Ronald, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. It's the biggest problem. I only have one hopper car. It's the one at Whittier, which I need to be there. Honestly, this update kind of makes it so you basically need to have a hopper per coaling tower, unless you're running an extremely light railway. A blessing and a curse. A blurse, if you will. What update happened? I haven't been following. There's an update last night. Or not last night, yesterday morning, my bad. They updated the chuff sounds, they updated the UI, they added in some new stuff for maintenance to make it a little more realistic and a little harder to do, and a little more mandatory. What else did they add? Hold on, where's the patch notes? That's mostly UI. Oh yeah, there's also the cars, well, coal cars taking 24 hours to load now or whatever. Was last night for me. Time zones, baby. Remember, you can always claim that something happened last night. You just probably won't be factually correct. Too bad you can't shake down the mine for your fuel. That could actually be kind of cool if, like, you could as a more expensive option. Could be a nifty little addition to the game. What does backspace do now since your stream title is getting used to it? So when you open up multiple menus, you used to be able to hit escape to close them all. You can't anymore. It just opens up the pause menu, so you have to hit backspace. It just closes in reverse order of open menus. The last one focused. Last one focused. And escape used to close all the menus. No, escape used to close last one focused too. It's just that they've changed the functionality from you have to close all your menus in order to pause the game to you have to press a different button to do it now. Should I stop in Hila for the passenger train? Nah, she's in Whittier right now. She hasn't even been turned around yet. You can speed through just fine. Okay, isn't there a button? Yes, okay. Shift X. I remember reading up on that in the stuff. The patch notes. Le plan, TM. Get everything out of the interchange, craft a new hopper with 3 iron, 1 chest, and a car. Set it to get refilled with funny rocks. Wait, move hopper to deals BRERO funny rock plays. So a bit of just getting used to the new keybind and actually being able to pause game while in menus. Yes, exactly. I've heard some people complaining about it. Personally, I can half understand, but like at the same time, I think it's just something we're gonna all take some time to get used to. It is always strange to change how you play a game after playing it for 479 hours. You know how backspace also acts as the delete key for the console tab? Oh yes, I'm well aware. Trust me. It has been really annoying. It takes some time getting used to that in particular. Hold on. Lower, and then all upper. Okay. We only have 3 that have the wrong lettering for them. It's easy enough to fix. Who removed the fusee on the Connolly branch? Why the heck is that? When did that happen? Also, didn't I place like 17 of them down specifically to avoid this situation? Why are they gone? Is that a Mikado tank? Looks so odd. Yes! This is the Mikado tank. Bulky little thing. This new Shift X keybind is going to be a lifesaver for me as I'm trying to juggle these 2 trains. Can't you change switches from the map now, can you? Oh, you can. Huh. Okay. Nope. That's something new. I didn't know about that. Thank you for pointing it out. Man, now we can actually run this like a real train set. I thought those were just visual arrows to help figure out where things are going, but That's nice. Oh, hold on. That is a very heavy train that for some reason does not have its glad hands connected. Wowee, two completely shiny coal hoppers. You'll never shine if you don't glow. All-star, but it's only coal. Stop the coal train. Don't worry, I got you covered. I got you covered. We didn't have any wrecks today. Yep. Give it 5 minutes. We totally will. You are cleared into the Whittier yard. It's got stage 3 of 3 ordered. When you say the expansion, the Bryson Bridge, by the way, are you talking about the bridge to Bryson or the bridge at Bryson? I'm assuming to Bryson, but I don't actually know. This reminded me of this edit I kind of want to make, but just never feel like doing. Dude, that is the eternal YouTuber mood. Hey, I want to do something cool, but I won't, because I'm lazy. Really, okay, it's the eternal mood with any project. Not necessarily particularly the, a YouTuber's peril, but a bridge to Fontana. Okay, okay. Building up to the big coal mine. Sorry that I disconnected. My game just decided to lag, and I was worried about the coal drag running away and hitting passenger trains. Oh, no worries, no worries. Stuff happens. Sometimes the universe just decides to smite us some days, and we just have to suffer the consequences of something out of our control. I caught it, though. I saw that you disconnected, and I caught your train before it smashed into the passenger train, so we're good. See red door and I want it painted black. No red doors anymore. I want them to turn black. I see doors go by and they're summer red. Basically that for however long the song... What song are we even talking about here? What is this a reference to? Painted Black by the Rolling Stones. Never heard that song before. Seriously, look, man, I'm an uncultured swine. Don't worry about it. This is coming from the same person who hasn't ever watched Cars, never watched SpongeBob. There's a whole long list of random animated shows and movies that I never bothered seeing as a kid that everybody considers to be classics, and I'm like, nope. I've heard of it. Never done it, though. Vietnam-type pessimism. Basically, depressed dude sinking further into depression as he mourns the loss of his girlfriend and blames it all. That one kind of hits home, though. Except now it's the Stones getting really mad at their contractors because they keep painting the doors wrong on their new... It's just him complaining about the contractors for like 5 minutes straight. Getting extremely pissy. I really do wish the siding was one car spot longer. Come on. It would be perfect to have 7 down here and 8 up top for when you're doing tier 3, but no, it just has to be one car too short to make life nice and easy. How dare you? How dare you, game? Maybe that's the first mod that I'll ever install, is just extending the extending the lower walker spurs so they can handle 7 cars. Just squish the cars. You know, true. Compress them. Get a hydraulic press that's the length of an entire train. Squeeze them together. So refilling the logging mic with water, and notice now the water doesn't look full when it says it's full. Interesting. Maybe they meant to update it and they just didn't. Or maybe that's a bug. And it's lower than it's supposed to look. Who knows? Shall go abruptly. Alright, take care, T14. Sleep well, man. Sleep well. Get some good rest. Donk. New chuffs are interesting. I like them. I think they sound good. Ford just got done with the dragon is refilling on coal and water. Alright, sounds good, sounds good. Though I guess if you're gonna turn around the engine, I should get the passenger train off the Y. Hold on. Let me get her out of the way, get her back onto the main line. Don't worry, her caboose is fine this time. 0 days since last derailment. Actually, that's a... You know what? Philosophical question for you all. When it says 0 days since last incident... Do you count that? Do you count 1 day since 24 hours from the incident? Or 1 day since after it hits midnight on the day of the incident? Heyo, Darknut, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We're doing alright today. First one doesn't matter since this always is here regardless. Yeah, the biggest incident that we have every day is the fact that nobody bothers to update the incident board. Apparently the next version line update is supposed to be the 27th. Oh boy. Hope they fix the, I hope they fix those cars that kept derailing. Feels like Forrest Caboose accident should become a meme on the Ashland Pacific. Oh, number 4 is just a meme in the first place. Specifically, the caboose that number 4 uses, because that is not the first time something like that's happened to it. What is the Forrest Caboose accident? Multiple times it has been smashed between the engine and a freight car. Somehow. And derailed and gotten to 80% durability. Fallout 4 play? Why would you want Fallout 4 play? Who wants to have foreplay about a nuclear wasteland? A Johnston Time Travelers Technicians Ltd. Negative 27 years. That feels like a perfect single-panel comic you'd see in your newspaper. That makes you chuckle, but you immediately forget about it 5 seconds later. Hello, Norson. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. What the? Hold on. Hold on. Whoa. Why'd you... It's probably because this thing is on like a very slight downhill grade and immediately smashed into my cars, right? YouTube cut/borked my comment. Fallout 4 playthrough on stream when? I'm not really somebody who plays Fallout. And if there's any game that I would try to start and introduce myself to the Fallout series, it'd be New Vegas. Though I have been informed by my father, we might actually do another streamathon this year. Sounds like he's planning to leave town for a week again, so I might try and do another streamathon. We'll see. We'll see. New Vegas with or without the mods? Why would I consider adding mods? I've never played Fallout before. Why would I add any mods? I'll be doing the passenger train, go fast as I can to get good reputation of getting early at our stuff. Oh wait, is that actually a thing now? Is the reputation reliant on speed too? That's kind of cool. Also, be warned, trader player. The train is going to need a refueling in Bryson. No, but I feel like it. You know, that's I would say I would do the same, except it's not I would do the same. I do the same. See how fast you can make it on the stretch between Government Island and Ela, I dare you. Or, sorry, the Ela Bridge in Government Island. I should be a little more specific. Bethesda games are usually best played with mods, but isn't Fallout New Vegas not, like, made by Bethesda? It was made by another team, if I remember correctly? New Vegas is published by Bethesda. Yeah, I figured it would at least be published by Bethesda. It was developed by Obsidian, though. That's one of the big takeaways I remember from watching the H-Bomber Guy video of, like, Fallout New Vegas is great and here's why. Also that the world building in that game is really good and that you... you can kill the president on a mission where you're supposed to protect the president and the game won't just instantly end. There is no such thing as, there's no railroading. I just realized I said, there's no railroading on a train live stream. Ah, the irony. Don't know why, but the new chuffs on the C-46 at low speed sound like dropping a bag of sand on the floor. I haven't actually tried, like, checking out the chuffs on all the locomotives. I've only really just experimented with whatever ones I had on hand. Why is the game banned? A lot of toxicity. People were getting very, very heated about it to a point where the community was not being the healthy and welcoming place that I wanted it to be. And so, until further notice, it is banned. Also, I was just getting kind of frustrated about people asking questions every 5 minutes about a game that's not even out yet. But mostly the toxicity. New update? Yeah, we got a new update. New chuff sounds, new UI, new freight cars you can buy, at least in company mode. Oh, my first gondola delivery for the sawmill today. We might actually have a gondola delivery. I haven't checked yet. We probably do, right? Where's it? Let's check the interchange real quick. So we have some cars to the Whittiers. Yeah, we got some gondolas. Let's go. They're finally using that one track. You actually dev the game? No, I don't dev the game. I don't dev the game. It's just that people were asking me my opinion like every 5 minutes, and it's like, I just said it 5 minutes ago. I don't want to repeat myself 700 million times. The only train game I've ever been on the development team for was Railroute, and I kind of quit that one in a blaze of glory because I have a lot of problems with how the game's turning out. That track is used now? Yeah, the track is used now. It's for pulpwood gondolas. Or sorry, maybe not pulpwood, actually. I think it's wood chips, not pulpwood. Actually, that'd be kind of cool if it was actually pulpwood. Like, you could load... you could load up pulpwood there and move it to other industries. But yeah, no, it's wood chips. I don't know why I said pulpwood. It's a nice little screenshot right there. I'll probably be switching out the sawmill in a little bit. I expect I'll do so when I return with the Bryson loads. Because we'll have all those logs, and we'll have the cars for the interchange. We'll have to clear the interchange and all that jazz. I am speeding. I'm doing all right. .42 in that area. You can go up to around 60 all the way between Government Island and the Gila Bridge. 45. You wanted to slow down to 45 once you get past Government Island. But you can go really fast in that area. After Government Island, I go to 35 max. Personally, I go to, it depends which direction I'm going. If I'm going down to Bryson, I'll go for the, I'll go for the 45, but if I'm going away from Bryson, I'll sometimes go all the way up to full 60, maybe even faster if I can afford to. But with going towards Whittier, you have to be a little careful, because once you hit this curve, you have to slow down to 45. Donk, 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 donk. You know, maybe on a return trip we'll be able to hit 60. I doubt we will, because the return trip is going to be kind of heavy, and we've only got a G25 to haul it right now, but maybe we can get away with it. I don't trust myself above 35 from Government Island to Bryson. Government Island to Ela, I slow to 30. I just set everything to 30, 20 on a logging branch. I usually just try to adhere to track speed. If I'm using the AI, though, the AI will automatically go to either to the track speed or to 35 miles an hour. So I just leave it at a full 45 because it never actually reaches 45 miles an hour. It always goes to 35 for some reason. Donk. Speaking of speeds, something I hate about my Stormworks replicas is that they are unbearably slow sometimes. I had to run proper testing and math to get my AC6 to be able to do 60 miles an hour. I don't have time for that. I like to eyeball things. We made it, Bryson. Perfect, perfect. Now remember not to run out of fuel. I say this mostly because I expect that if I were running the train, I totally would forget. I did lose 1% of condition, but it's fine. Yeah, 1% is not bad. I'll refill the thing at Alarka. You're not gonna make it to Alarka with 1.4 tons of coal, man. You can try, but I know that route. You're gonna die if you don't refill at Bryson. What am I doing? Oops. She'll be fine. I like taking risks. I thoroughly doubt she'll be fine. Unless you run her much slower than you have been so far. Something I'd like to raise to attention, there aren't enough funny numbers. 69, 420, and sometimes 666 aren't enough. What about 1337? Also, one of the nice things about not having many funny numbers is that when they do come up, they're even funnier. And I love this little logging route. $69 is now known as 96 due to the rising costs of eating out. Eat it instead. God, that's cursed. Inflation is worse up here in Canada, so it's 107. 69 has gone up to 107 due to inflation. The most concerning statement you'll hear today. I'm impressed that we can actually do around 25 miles an hour on these curves. For being such a steep and sharp downhill route. I mean, I guess it's not the sharpest curves in the world, but... 25 miles an hour on my logging railroad? It's more likely than you might think. One now has 3 tons of coal. Now I'm pretty sure she'll be fine. One started with 4 tons of coal in Whittier, ran through 2.6 on the run from Whittier to Bryson, which is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-ish miles. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, probably about 8 miles to go. All of which are on an uphill grade. I think you're gonna run through more than 3 tons of coal. I could be wrong. Three might be able to make it, but you'd have to run very conservatively. Because of the rapid inflation in Zimbabwe between 2008 and 2009, 69 is actually 2008, 284,706. Did you actually do the math on that, Celestial? No, well, you should. It'd be funnier that way. One is now at 2.5 tons. I told you. You're gonna burn through that fuel pretty fast on the uphill. I don't know why, but I just got the song Hedgehog Stew stuck in my head. I mean, it's catchy, but like, why that song of all songs at this point in time? Hey, Wes, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. That was a little bit of a hard bonk, I think. Oh, no, it wasn't. Hey, we didn't damage anything. Let's go. You wear out any equipment yet? No, not really. I think some locomotives have taken damage on curves from going a little too fast so far, but we haven't really seen the wear and tear quite yet. I think she should probably make it. She's doing pretty well right now. Hold on. I'm still placing my bets on no. A skeptical no, admittedly, and I'm more willing to believe she could make it, but you got a long way to go with only 2.2 tons of coal left. Worst case scenario, just get out of the train. Pull a Titfield Thunderbolt. Push it up the hill. Donk. Donk. Wait, hold on. Which one did I... okay, I set the hamper. Never mind, we're good. Number 100 bound for Bryson. This update actually makes it. So I need a couple more locomotives than you actually need. The rabbit collector in me rejoices. You know, it'd actually be really funny. Railroader Nuzlocke. Trying to see how many days you can complete the game. But you have to unlock one of every locomotive, and you have to build your entire railroad. Now, that doesn't mean you have to run every industry on the railroad. You just have to buy one of every locomotive, and you have to have every town on the line unlocked. And you have to do it as fast as you possibly can while also repaying your loan. One can possibly make it now. Let me check again. 2 tons of coal. You really think you're gonna make it up the Alarka grade with that? I mean, admittedly, it is possible, but... again, I am skeptical. I'm going a little faster. Oops. Hold on. There goes 1% of my health. Oh no. Not from taking a corner slightly too quickly because I'm too distracted. Still had a thought someone needs to make a mode that makes it so you don't need to be on the ground to push cars. Specifically so you can freebird down the main on a single tanker doing a magnet. Also, if you make a mod like that, make it so it removes the speed cap. Make it so you can push at 5 million miles an hour. Maybe... Considering how long this log train is, maybe we need to get the logging gondolas mod. Okay, actually, you know what? Alright, chat. Conversation question. Because I like doing these whenever chat gets quiet. But, what would be harder? Playing the game using only G16s? Or playing the game using only K28s? What do you think? What do you guys think would be a rougher time? I'd say G16 simply for the tractive effort. That's why I think this is interesting, because, like, you could argue either way, like G16s for the tractive effort or K28Ts for the water and fuel capacity. I'm curious what most people think is worse, what most people think is more important. K28s just be hardest because they're narrow gauge and thus cannot move on any of the game's existing track. Was there actually a K28 though for the DNR GW? I thought they only had K27s and K26s. The AK-28s. Oh yeah, so they did. Just Googled them. They had a lot of K-class locomotives. Hard to keep track of them all. Twenty 26s, 27s, 28s, 36s, 37s. I don't know if there are any more than that. Sent a bunch to the White Pass in Yukon, and all of those are suffered and were cut up. Turns out snow and ice aren't nice to outside counterweights. I mean, the White Pass in Yukon does have some outside frame locomotives, though. They've got the 280s. We're halfway there. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, living on a prayer. Squidward on a chair. Me still with a lack of having viewed any SpongeBob. Wait, I thought I released the handbrakes on those cars. Huh. Weird. Don't know why, but I've decided that the push stuff while on it in mod will make it start playing that bass boosted Chinese spinning tom from Tom and Jerry song. I don't know that song off the top of my head. Also, I forgot to throw the switch back to the main line. Oops. Take another shot if you're playing the drinking game still. To the two of you who are still conscious. Alright. Let's roll. I wonder if we're going to be able to make it to 60 miles an hour on the Government Island stretch of track. Like, it's not hard to do, but we've got such a heavy train that we're struggling to get up to speed in the first place. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll get lucky. Hey, hold on. Did they remove the simplified operation setting? Ooh. Okay, that's also a nice new feature. That's sweet. Great, we just ran out of coal. Told you so. Oh no, you didn't. What are you talking about? You're just trying to mess with me. Click on the cog in the drive UI. Oh, there it is. Okay. It's kind of funny that it only lists... Wait. Why isn't this just a toggle for simplified? That's weird. He said, nah, look man, I can only read one message at a time. Personally, I still don't like that you went out of your way to do that, because, like, the Alarca coaling tower is one that I prefer to use way less than the Bryson one, but... Speaking of speed and coal, we're losing speed here. Am I gonna struggle to make it up a 1% grade with this train? Ah, no, we're staying at a good steady 15. Never mind, we're good. No, thinking about it, that joke was kind of dumb. Don't worry, we all have bad jokes here. We all have our off days. We all have our dad jokes, too. Just went from sunny to hail. Oh, boy. Is this a warning of things to come on Eastern Portland? Do I have to be afraid, Eon? Also, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I think that was your 5-minute one. Hold on, I can... 1 second. I can open my window. We can hear the hail in its glory. You can always trust me with low coal now, the choo-choos. Oh, I don't trust anybody with low coal, Train-a-Plier. I don't trust myself. Once a locomotive gets down to half coal, I'm like, okay, go refuel that as soon as you can. If it's around half coal, sometimes I'll try and cheat the system. Like when I tried to do the run from Whittier to Bryson on only 4k tons of coal for the 440. But generally speaking, I prefer to top off whenever possible, no matter what. Could you put a list of the text command things and what they do in chat so I can screenshot it? I don't know what they all are, Celestial. All I can do is send another link to the website for the tenders. For like the Unity page for that. I don't know what they are. Can't help you there really too much right now. Especially because I'm not going to go out of my way to try and figure it all out. In the middle of stream. Maybe after stream. I can do it after stream, but not during stream. What link? The link to the Unity website. Or not the Unity website, but the link to a page about it. I don't know, I don't have the link on me right now. You mind giving me a tutorial on how to turn around the passenger train? Ah, sure, hold on. Should I take control of the passenger train to do it? Make sure the engine is recold before I do, though. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna set this train to AI for a bit. 45 R Eagle. Oh yeah, fun fact to annoy everybody. We decided to make this one passenger car right here a slightly different color from the rest of them. You can't notice it from a distance, you know. The lighting makes it look like it's just it's just how the cars are. But nope, if you get up close and personal, you will suffer. It's so evil. I hate it with a passion. You're welcome. Alright, should I take over running Eagle to demonstrate this, or would you prefer I, like, place down fusees to show you where I need to bring things? Alright, hold on. Sure. Which one, though? There's two options there. If you get up close and personal, you will suffer. The most ace thing I've heard all day. Oh, no, that's sadism. That's sadism, Celestial. You can take it? Alright. Give it just a moment to refuel. And we are... Oh, okay, no, never mind. Sometimes, for some reason, it won't fully load the tender. It'll, like, stop 5 units short or whatever. But nope, didn't do it that time. Let's go. Alright, so normally I would use a yard track, but the... Funnily enough, the track for the, engine sheds is more convenient right now, so I'm just gonna use that. Alright, hook him up. Undo the handbrake. Had to Google what that meant, but I think it's more accurate. See, I've had a certain questionable friend group who helped me to define the difference between sadism and masochism. Alright, to make this move a little faster, I'm gonna kick a car. Actually, I'm gonna kick 4 cars all at once. Alright, little punt. And once those cars are clear of the switch, just apply the brakes. Seeing the water spout clipping into the coach. Don't worry, everybody. It's just a free shower on the house. Alright, and bonk. Alright, and now we can turn around these 2 cars and the locomotive all in one fell swoop. Because these should fit in the Y just fine. This is the most pathetic passenger train ever. An observation car and a coach. Not a coach, sorry. An observation car and a baggage car, that's it? Really? What wonderful passenger trains we have. There are no bad contests, just bad passengers. The Karen of the 1950s, new horror story, premiering tonight at 9 p.m. I didn't even think of that. New horror film. Pick me up, Paramount. Pick me up, Netflix. I've got a plan. Lord of Mercy is actually flying, switching passenger cars. Well, we gotta get our passengers running sooner rather than later, right? The more the the sooner this train is turned around, the more passengers we can load throughout the entirety of the day. More trips we can do, more money we can make. Who cares if we have to scare the drivers completely shitless every time we turn around our train? Okay, I can't access that yet. Hold on. Who cares if we almost derail instantly? Alright, and there you go. Passenger train is ready to roll. Oh no, wait. Wait. Oh no. Well, okay. I guess whoever's running the train to Ela, you have two, or not to Ela. Sorry, to Alarka. You got 2 more freight cars to put in your consist sometime. How did I forget to put a fusee in Ela? You know, we still don't have any hail here yet. You know, if you're still here, did you just specifically get spited by the universe? You're the only person who got hail today. Attention all passengers. The 3 o'clock train to Whittier has officially been redesignated as a roller coaster. Hold on to your hats. Oh, I sent this. I meant to send it forwards, not backwards. Oops. No, what are you doing? Brunk. Forwards, 20. Or not Brunk, sorry. Bertha, forwards 20. There we go. Alright, you know what? There's no hail coming. I'm gonna close my window. I have no clue if you guys could hear the crow ASMR or not, but we're certainly not getting hail ASMR. Now that you've said it, I'm gonna clip that, keep it in my mind, recreate that in Railroader, and animate the people over the game footage. I mean, I'm sure there's some way that you could actually just decompile it all, and instead of animating it in the game footage, you could you could actually manually animate the train. I love that bonking noise, it makes it so funny. Alright, chat. Question. What do you prefer that I try today? There are 3 jobs I can pick up. I can either do the Alarka run, I can do the Whittier switching, or I could do the Robinson's Gap highball. Which do y'all think is best? Which would you like to see? Heyo, Smokey, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. It sounds okay, but in my head I've had this idea to use in my videos from having footage from Railroader and Stormworks with character animatics over the game footage. I think it would look unique. You could do something like that. Though, if you actually did 3D animation for the train, you could do some funnier things for it, like having it do a wheelie. Having the locomotive pop a wheelie. That'd be fun. Highball sounds interesting to me, but switching me to... I honestly think those are the 2 I'm leaning for. I'm personally leaning most towards the highball, simply because I haven't done it in a while. I've done the Whittier, I've done the Alarka branch. Don't get me wrong, I like doing both of them, but have yet to do the highball. Can't animate in 3D, but I can draw. Hey, you might be able to commission somebody to animate it. But game footage with animatics is a very simple and effective way of doing that sort of thing. Respectable, reasonable. Also, I'm jealous that you can draw. Man, I started trying to learn to draw a couple of months ago, but I gave up because, I don't know. I guess it's just either laziness or lack of motivation or fear of failure, perhaps. I was having fun doing it, though. Even if I wasn't, like, getting the results I wanted immediately. I gotta get back into that. I gotta do that again sometime. Alright, so current plan. We're gonna Dutch drop the caboose over behind that coal train. And we're gonna bring these cars forward so we can have Eric's pick them up. And then back them into the yard, and then we can sneak Brunk into the sheds real quick. That is Le Plan. Hello, Salty. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Not great at drawing, but I've been experimenting with a more simplistic and cartoony art style, and I've been able to do more than before. Plus, it meshes with my inability to draw hands. This way, circle hands look fine. I know that mood all too well. What you think of the new chuffs? I'm loving the new chuffs so far. I don't know, they feel a little more realistic to me. Sound a little better. Move number 3 to the sheds. Don't couple up to those cars. New chuffs make me want to play again. Hated how everything sounded the same. Personally, for me, it's one of those things where it's like, I didn't have a problem with it, and then I heard what it was like. Okay, no, I'm saying this wrong. I didn't have a problem with it before, but as soon as the new update came out, I'm like, okay, I can see what we've been missing out on this whole time. You know? It's kind of nice that they have also, like, heavier chuffs for the heavier locomotives. Haven't experimented with that yet. You can still tell that it's the same sound file, you know? Just pitched down or whatever. It still sounds good. I like it. Alright, I'll ask the question again, just because we didn't get many responses earlier. What did y'all prefer to see? A switching job, a freight highball, or a mixed freight? Because we got the coal drag, we've got the Alarka and Ela run, which really should have been the Alarka run, but somebody forgot to put the cars in Ela on the return trip. Cough, cough, me. There's a switch job, which is just the Whittier sawmill, and also regular old Whittier, which does now have the new pulpwood, or not pulpwood, sorry, the new wood chips. And last but certainly not least would be to run the the Robinson's Gap cold drag. I'll do the drag and the switching? Impressive. Gonna get a lot more drawing practice come September because the Ontario government is banning the use of phones in class without teacher permission. However sketchy books are a go. I guess that's probably a measure to try and prevent students from cheating. I'm glad that there is something that says you can use teacher permission or whatever, but I don't know, that feels a little wrong and weird to me. Then again, I went to a school where they didn't actually, they didn't care if you used phones until their last year, at which point they added in this really stupid phone lock mechanism that I never used because it was so annoying. I used it like once just to prove that I knew how to do it. Highball? Hey, you know what? Yeah, let's do a highball. I haven't done a highball in a while. Gives us a good excuse to use the big heckin' locomotive, too. I'll take two if that's alright. Yeah, sure thing. Go ahead, Dragonflyer. Highball through the yard. We'll pull into Bryson and we'll go in through and we'll actually go into the yard lead at 40 miles an hour and instantly derail. Like I have done many a time before. With Pertha, did you see what I mean by at low speeds it sounds like sand? If you're talking about Minecraft sand, sure, I guess. I don't know, no, like real sand? That doesn't really sound like real sand to me. I'll do the woodwork. Alright, sounds good, sounds good. Do note that there's also the 2 cars for stencil manufacturing in that pile. And there's actually not enough space for us to fit all of our log cars, so at some point you'll have to swap out the last 3 cars and put them into the log loading track. Do that at your own leisure, though. Alright, before I highball, I am gonna go ahead and make sure the passenger train is up and running. So we want literally everything except for Alarka. Copy to coupled, switch back to Pertha, and let's roll. Hey, NSSR, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. Welcome to Coal Hall Hell. Going to drop off cars at Dillsboro with number 1 with the caboose attached, and I didn't even notice the handbrake on the caboose is on. C46 is stronger than I give it credit for. Lamau. That takes skill. National Train Day last week went swimming. Ooh, went swimmingly for my museum. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I should have done something for it, but I was kind of busy. There was a fancy Splatoon event going on. Got 7 mall try. Ooh, what'd you get? What'd you grab? Oh my goodness, listen to this thing thunder down the rails, holy cow. Man, they really improved the sound in this update, I love this. Three F units, 1 passenger car, a box car, a caboose, and an F unit shell. What kind of F units? Was it an ABA, or was it like a ABB, BAB? BBB, just all B units. AAB, okay, so you got like a full set, nice. All unpainted too? Lucky. I don't know why I've just remembered something though, but have any of you guys seen that remote-controlled B unit? Where they actually added a cab to a B unit for an F unit? It's a really goofy looking little locomotive that was used on a coal hauling railroad, a coal hauling short line, standard gauge. It's a jank little locomotive, but I love the way it looks. Hey Max, welcome back. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. That sounds confusing. Oh, it 100% is. It's fun though. Are we clear the 30 yet? Oh yeah, absolutely. Full speed! Alright, time to slow the heck down. Don't want to go around this 30-mile-an-hour corner going 40. I want to see if we can make it to 30 to 60 miles an hour today, maybe even 70. Once we make it around this curve. Had my band concert on Thursday. Ooh, went great. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. Also have 12 or so more days until school ends. Hey, that's exciting. Now, 12 days. You mean 12 days, like, 12 days from today, or 12 school days? So, like, 2 weeks plus a little bit. I wish it was only 12 regular days. Man, I remember that feeling. Don't worry, you'll get there. You'll survive. Oh, I went out of my way to blow a whistle for the first crossing. I guess if you're at that second crossing, I hope you weren't trying to wait for a train. Hope you looked both ways before crossing the tracks. Also went out to an art show with a good friend. Ooh, our art was displayed there? That's fun, that's fun. Was it a school art show or just a sort of general art show? Hold on. I want to blow over the crossing. I want to be careful. I want to be cautious. For me, it's around 20 days until summer. Plus, I'm going on a vacation to Halifax this summer, which is nice because I've pretty much always wanted to go out east to Nova Scotia. I wish we were going on a vacation this summer. You lucky dog. Back at it again. Hey, welcome back, Triplex. Welcome back. You haven't missed too much. We did log runs. We ran Bryson. Let's see, what else did we do? That's about it. Oh right, we forgot to drop cars at Ela. We also forgot to make sure that the passenger train is now actually operational. Right now we're just running a cold drag up to Robinson's Gap. Oop. That's a little bit fast. There's some wear and tear. Had to happen eventually. When did they add a 210.2? I haven't played in a while. They added one back in March. Along with a new 460 and a new 440. The 210.2 is the new strongest engine in the game, but it's tender, it has much lower capacity than the Berkshire does. Hold on, we're gonna be hitting a sharp corner here. I gotta slow this sucker down. Oh, and in other news, we might have just gotten something for the 0130 layout. I just won an eBay auction, boys. Let's go. Oh, I love the look of that screenshot because, like, you can't see the end of the train, so you can't really tell how long it is. That's a pretty picture. I stopped playing because my save bugged out and I lost the last load to expand to, I think, Bryson. Ouch. That sucks. Oh, there's been a lot of changes to the game. You could probably give it another try and, like, start a fresh save. There are definitely some things that are harder to deal with now. Like, for instance, in the latest update, they made it so that when you refill your coal tenders, or not coal tenders, sorry, your coal hoppers, it takes a full day for them to be refilled. And you also now need to buy box cars to buy repair parts so that you can appropriately repair your engine, but... Can't you swap tenders with a Berg on the Santa Fe? Nope. That is a modded thing. And it's a mod that I personally don't like all that much. I much prefer having some sort of restriction on my locomotives. Either that or having there be an actual trade-off to what tenders you use, like maybe making the weights more noticeable. But I do not have that mod. I mean, the tenders and tender swaps do have different weights. Oh, I do know that. I guess I'm not articulating my thoughts perfectly well. I feel like having the weights being the only noticeable thing that gives you a sort of penalty for choosing to get bigger tenders and better tenders, it feels a little bit to me. I don't know, I'm not the hugest fan of it. Thinking about Halifax just reminded me of this story I heard. At some point, an American sports news thing, for some reason that I cannot remember, they had a map of Canadian cities, and they put Montreal just, you know, which is about 1,500 kilometers, where it actually is. America, ignorant to other countries at a maximum. Hey, hello, Stuke. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I'm back from the dead. We have a zombie among our cohorts, everybody. Ah, zombie, look out, the apocalypse begins! Quarantine Part 2. Except this time you just turn into zombies. You know that Chile had the first 6.12.2, sorry, 6.12.4 in the world? There was a 6.12.4 in the first place? It's a strange little wheel arrangement. What would the purpose of a six-wheel pilot truck be? Like, that's so rigid, does that even help with actually going into curves? You lot at the big boy? Yeah, we had the big boy, but at least it didn't have a 6-wheel pilot truck. It was articulated, so it wasn't rigid. Though we did also have the 412 too. That was also a thing that existed. Oh hey, the passenger train arrived in Cochrane. That's perfect. That means that we're gonna beat it to Alarka Junction here. And hopefully, I'll be able to get out of its way before it makes it into town. Fingers crossed. Oh, I went down the wrong track. Oops. I had a plan. This plan has already failed me. And the PR have a 6446? Yeah, and it got retired because it legitimately couldn't handle most of the curves on the railroad. They had to widen curves just for that locomotive. PR, I think they had 1.6. Oh wait, they also had a 686, didn't they? They had that one really jank steam turbine engine that actually was like okay. You know what we need, guys? We need a 666 wheel arrangement locomotive. This is important to the progression of our society. Alright, bonk, 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 bonk. How's Eagle doing? Where's she at? Oh, she's on that curve. We need to speed things up a little bit. Any 466Ts in America? Yeah, there was one. It was, I want to say, it was on the Boston and Albany. I want to say, no, I don't think it was the Boston and Albany, but it was some Boston region commuter railroad. No, we're not gonna beat #1 around this. Damn. Might be able to make a good picture though if we hurry. Also scared the living daylights out of the passengers for the second time. Don't worry, guys. You're totally safe. We totally didn't stop within 3 feet of the train. You know, seeing the 210-2 previously, you know the Owen 30, y'all know the Owen 32.662. I don't expect all of you to know it, but you know how it has like a really tiny tender compared to the locomotive? Like, hold on, I need to do the math in scale. The locomotive is 36 feet long, but the tender is 16. Seeing Pertha here is reminding me, hey, that actually existed sometimes. There were actually some locomotives that just had smaller tenders. Compared to their actual proportions. Someone miss a switch? Nope, not yet. No drinking games yet. Oh wait, no, I did. Wait, no, I totally did. Alright, everybody, pull out your piss cup shot glasses. Because when I was pulling into Alerka Junction, the plan was that I was going to pull in onto the main line here, going, well, the main line to Brooks, I should say. It's not really the main line for this railroad, because the main line for our railroad goes down to Cochrane and Alerka, but the problem is, it was set to that, not to this, but I wanted to park the cars here, so I could then turn around my locomotive on the Y. I totally missed the switch, you're absolutely right. Lightning McCar. New OC, please do not steal. YouTube crashed? How did YouTube crash? Oh wait, there's like the YouTube app on a phone or on like on Nintendo Switch or something like that. Never mind. I don't think I've ever seen a web page like YouTube crash before though. Was the web page? It wouldn't come up everything. Huh, that's weird. Wonder why that happened. Had that one on my mind for months. Think this is the first time I've used it outside of my magnificent mind brain I've got on my shoulders. We're gonna have to Photoshop the worst looking Lightning McQueen remake. I think we can fit this all in one track. I hope we can. Reason he's called Lightning McCar is because he's drawn so bad. You need verbal identification that he's a car. Are those his eyes? The hubcaps are just so terribly drawn. Hey, there's some wear and tear. 98%. Starting to see these engines getting pushed to their limits slowly. So remember that Chile also has 412.6s that were built for goods trains, and I mean big ones. I can see a 412.6. That makes more sense than a 612.4. I just remembered another idea I had, Reverse Thomas. It's a guy with a smoke box door instead of a face. He's inanimate. You have to wind him up like clockwork. Alright, you know what? I do have something I kind of need to do soon, so I'm probably gonna have to pull the same trick as I did last stream, where we end stream like on the hour, or a little bit earlier than usual. But I think I'll run the passenger train manually, because why the heck not? Do that to finish off the stream. Next stream on YouTube or Twitch? Don't know, probably on Twitch. I seem to be doing the Friday streams on Twitch more often these days. And doing the Sunday ones here on YouTube. It'll probably be on Twitch. I just don't know for sure, because I did have to cancel this week's stream. I expect I won't have to cancel this next week's stream again, but you never know, you know. Never say never. Knock on wood. Screaming Redding is easy to pick out. It's actually a pretty recent addition to this locomotive. I think previously we had, like, Kafka 5 chime? I'm not sure. I don't remember what it was, but we only added this whistle last stream, actually. Oh, I forgot to blow for the crossing. Oh well. Hit and run. Oh my goodness, 134 passengers to Whittier? Hot diggity. How many passengers are going to Bryson today? Must be a good amount if it's taking this long to unload. For me, the Canadian Pacific Step Top 5 chime, no matter how close the camera is from the whistle, it sounds really far away. Hold on, how's that sucker sound? CP Step Top. I can see why you think that. They do sound quite distant. Passenger service online is always a 5 or a 6. Chime mainline oh, interesting. Mainline freight are 3, and switches are either 3 or singles. See, I just do whatever I think sounds good. Yeah, if it sounds good and it fits, I use it. Exactly. Me too. Me too. If it works, it works. That's all that matters to me. Got a mod that adds more whistles, so I have a New Zealand 5 chime on a G25 and a Princeton 3 on a T21. Honestly, I think I'm gonna add that mod soon. It seems like a nice, simple addition, and it's not one that impacts the vanilla experience, and it can be... It's a client-side mod to some degree, too, right? So, like, I don't have to do it... I don't have to, force everybody who's playing to download all the mods I have. Been wondering if I can add more than one whistle mod together. I have one, but always looking for more. It might be good to ask Mudge on the Discord. He seems to know a lot about the modding stuff. He taught me how to do it. I think it's client side. I don't know because I don't have friends who play Railroad. That's an eternal mood. I think Mudge does have some people who play with him, and what he said was they don't need the mod, and it'll work for me, but it'll just revert to default whistles for them. The mod will just change it to something else. Don't mind the panic whistle. Reverse to default. I have friends from work that play and they don't get my choices. Okay, yeah, exactly. Okay. That'll be an easy one to add then. What do you think is better for a local passenger trainer? 5 coaches back in 1866. An American or a mogul? A mogul. It won't be able to handle curves quite so well, but if you're thinking of a local passenger train, the power will make it so it accelerates a little faster. So the extra wheels and the extra strength would matter more. I mean, hey, maybe you get something like the Colorado and Southern moguls where they have massive drivers. Or maybe not massive, but very big drivers, you know? We gotta start slowing down. We're gonna hit that curve a little too fast. $52 miles an hour, not enough. In Rares Online, I named my Lima Greta because of the amount of smoke it makes. Named my G25 Bingus. I don't know why, it was just the first name in my head for it. Don't worry, I named mine Brunk. Because it was the first thing that came into mind. I have no clue where that name came from, but it's stuck. Gotta go for dinner, so I'll see y'all on the live stream. Alright, take care, Pyro, take care. We're probably gonna end the stream here soon in a moment anyways, because I'll end it when we reach Whittier or whatever. But take care, man. I'll see you next week. See you next... Or maybe on Friday. Maybe, who knows if I'll be on Twitch this week. Maybe I won't have a random event come up out of nowhere. Whereas online, I can't name the new 460 anything. Oh, it's easy to name the new 460. You just put it on where your railroad name would normally go. One of the reasons I named my C-46 Athena is because it's used as a pretty name now, but that interpretation doesn't make much sense to me because Athena was a war goddess and matches the big strongness of the C-46 more, in my opinion. See, we like Athena. We're American. We like war. I have no clue if I loaded all these cars. I should have checked that first. Oops. Whatever, it's fine. Oh wait, no, it's not fine. We're going to Whittier. Whatever, no, we would have made like $5 off those passages anyways. It's perfectly acceptable. Also helps that Athena was like the only Greek god that wasn't just a complete a-hole to every mortal that they came across. You've been praying for me for a while. Here, have some brilliant battle tactics. Sorry, didn't mean to bonk the microphone. Meanwhile, Zeus be like... Hope that USATC S160-280s and USATC 060 aren't those the S1s, the 060s? And tender locomotives get put into the game, as many of them were sold to shorelines after World War II. That'd be kind of cool to have those little tank engines. That would be awesome as like a little option. We need more tank engine representation. I'd love to see something like that, or like a porter. Like one of those side or saddle tank ones. That'd be cool. Hey TK, joining right as the stream ends. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Sorry I'm so late, just got back from visiting my Oge train. Nah, you don't need to worry about it, TK. Worst case scenario, you can always watch the VOD, and best case scenario, you were doing something something fun outside of our usual routine. That's always good. That's a good picture. I like that one. I'm gonna post that on the Discord real quick. USATC brought 060 tender type steam locomotives for the home front, and SMS Line's steam locomotives is one of them. Isn't that just the S23 with a bigger tender, though? Hold on, let me look that up real quick before we end the stream. Oh, there are some differences to it. Mainly the air pumps being at the front of the locomotive. It's a very... That's a really cool visual style, though. I actually like that a lot. Hey, money. Alright. I do have some stuff I need to do here. I'm going to do the usual. I'm going to keep the stream world up so that we can continue playing for a little bit, but I am going to also focus on getting some things done here on the side. So we'll have to call it here. Thank you all for joining today. It has been fun as always, and I will see you all hopefully on Friday, but if not, Sunday. Take care, everybody. Cheers, folks.